Hellos! Welcome to the Zeta Fox Variety Channel. How are my sound levels? This game likes electric guitar. This is Deathroad to Canada. It's a zombie game. I don't play many of these zombie game things. But I've played a little bit. I mean, sometimes. Good game. Whatever. Colin, Megabuff, Calm Under Fire. Random. Esme, Mechanic, Bandit. Who's a buddy? Nelson, Gun Collector, Irritating. Perfect. And all these characters are from Florida, trying to escape to Canada during the zombie apocalypse. Esme hears something that Canada is a safe place, free from the threat of zombies. With nothing to gain from waiting around Florida, she decides to brave the death road and travel north. Zombies get more aggressive and numerous at night. Zombies smell you better if you're bleeding. Eat food. To start their journey, the group decides to grab some supplies from a nearby location. In order to survive the death road, you'll need to hoard as many supplies as you can. You will also need to find ways to train and grow your team. Walmart, House on the Road, Quiet Factory. I think I know at the house, right? Less populated, early spot. The group spots a house on a road. It looks fairly quiet from the outside, but looking through the windows reveals shapes lurching around in the dark. Your zombie forecast is mild. Swarm size, calm aggression, and the current time is near noon. Enter the house. You have a wrench. You have a cane and a gun. Cool. I don't even know the controls of this, so let's just try not to die. Whack. Oh right, you get tired, you get all sweaty. Oh good, you can use a gun, because I sure can't. Raid some open. Oh, I got some food. So that's good. Don't eat me. Time to go, time to go. Popcorn? I think that's popcorn. Gosh, are you armless? Well, now you're... okay. Hey! Welcome, Vacuous. Thank you for the home run bat. Spin Fox. Pick up? How do I pick up? There. I got a piece of wood. Yay, piece of wood. Okay, we got 6 food. First run. Basically, I don't remember how to play this and the controls are new. And yes, it is the first run today. Do you want to leave this location? No, I want to keep looking through the doors that are shiny, I think. Unless I get overwhelmed. I already looked in here. This one I didn't go to. Bullets, food, food. Yeah, let's go. Found 10 food, 13 ammo, 39 zombies killed. Cool. It gets late and there's no great place to camp. Solo zombies hobble around in the far distance, and one might sneak up on the group while they sleep. Who should stay up on watch? Nelson. He has the gun, right? Actually, that makes more sense. The group takes turns sleeping during the night. Nelson is very tired in the morning, and Esme didn't sleep great either. Oh, everyone's upset and we lost food. But good. Good. The group drives through a city that hasn't been completely overrun. You should look for supplies to stock up on the journey. Infested stronghold or pet shop. Mild and sluggish aggression. Well, I know dog food and cat food count as food pickups, so I think we'll have more food if we go here, but I just got a lot. So, bullet place, I guess? Let's boogie. Fred's fort. But that first guy's Fred. Oops. 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 Ooh, a health kit. Those are always good, right? What? Yeah. Yeah, he's taking turns with me. He's a smart boy. Spoon. There is a spoon. Butter knife, kitchen knife. Junk. Bullets. Bullets, bullets. Food, popcorn. Spoon, cane. Whack. Yeah, cane's better. Med kits. Ah. Oops, that's not the exit. What gets me out of here? Oh, there's a door up here too. Bullets, bullets. Come away. Bullets. Okay, where else can we go? This is going surprisingly well. I wonder what'll kill me.
Skill issue.
Only if I die. But I also have no skills in this game, so you're right. Blocked.
Hey, Stinky!
Oh. Oh, aren't you clever? Oh. Whack! Oh, you're a smart one. We'll give you that. Okay, I'm going to the car. Come on. Come on, Hammerman. Ooh. I'm very injured. It's a problem. Get in the car. Keep going. You gotta mash to make the car run. That's a lot of stuff, actually. Cool. Let's go run over some zombies with a car. Yeah, that'd be great. The group finds a picnic site with tables laid out. There's a lot of food laying around, a portion of which is still good. Get 10 food. This was a company retreat with coals set up for people to walk on to build morale and trust with each other or some such nonsense. Could they still be lit up? Who would walk on burning coals? Walk on to build morale and trust with each other or some such nonsense. They could still be lit up. Who should walk on burning coals? Chat. Who should walk on burning coals? Help. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. So much difference between them. They're all really started out. But who do we risk really screwing up and losing? Leading toward Esme. Because they're who I'm playing as, and Nelson's good with a gun. So, like, I should build vitality doing this? Possibly? I'm gonna go with Esme. Unless there are any objections that are quick enough. 3, 2, 1. Okay, Esme. Yep, regret it. Esme nearly instantly trips and hits the burning coals face first. Esme is hurt. This experience toughens up her skin and also humiliates her. Vitality increase. Oh my gosh, I totally guessed. Vitality has increased. Nelson's morale is up because you fell face first. Hey, if you're gonna take so long to shoot something, give me a... Alright. The group sets out a camp outside a grocery store. They notice another group has been following them and will probably attempt to loot the place. Send one person to the... No, let them have it. Group wisely chooses not to get into a big fight about some cans of food. There will be other grocery stores and less humans to worry about. The group eats a decent meal. Nelson tries to help, but Esme is too injured. Okay. A fast and fancy car pulls up to you dramatically. The driver shouts from his window, "On the death road, the only way to survive is to be fast and also be furious." He challenges you to a drag race. Ignore the lunatic or ram into his car. You tripped into burning coals as a kid, burnt only your hands and surprisingly without any scars remaining? Yeah, you could have got some really bad ones from that. It's Fast and Furious, let's ram him. That's a bad idea. Before the drag race can start, the group plows their car into the opponent's car. Both cars take damage, but the opponent's vehicle takes a lot more. You win! You win the race! The annoying driver runs away screaming, "Cheater!" And the group siphons gas from his wreckage. Everyone's happier. Wow, I stole a lot of his gas. That's awesome. Outside of Canada, most of society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging in trade and preserved food can beat the new currency. You have 27 left. The group runs into trading camp. Okay. Bubba Buns. This man is selling anime and anime accessories from a converted food truck. I am doing my part to keep civilization together, one anime sale at a time. You have 27 food left. Boop! Thank you for the boop. Oh. Nelson tells him to cool it. Nelson robs him. Windstar for 15. See what else is here first. Or the group sees a woman standing near a stockpile of crates. The crates seem to contain a large amount of food and drink. I got food, I'm looking for some great weapons. Esme robs her. She takes a quick look at Esme's carry. She doesn't see anything she wants. Okay. You're just a trade what you got kind of person. This man is carrying several shotguns, most of them lashed to his back. He is booming out a simple yet effective sales pitch. Shotguns for sale. What does telling them to cool it do? You know what? I think I might need a shotgun. I'll trade some food for that. The group buys a double barrel shotgun, a true connoisseur shotgun. This busts out giant sprays of buckshot, but it's a little tough to handle. Team... Wait, how do I do this? How do I equip? Is this it? No. Oh, status. Morale, composure, loyalty. Esme really hogs the space in the car. It's a specific... Okay, swap meet. No, it doesn't, actually. You got a point. I didn't mess with him, I bought one. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here I can really use. Let's go. The group is about to break into a small, fortified grocery store, but then finds Jan already living inside. He seems like a calm, clever person. Let's rob this dingus. Or tell Jan to cool it. Leave Jan alone. I want Jan. I'll join. I was running out of food anyway. Jan is now part of the team. Jan brings along some food supplies. Bonus, onward to Canada. Oh wow, really smart. Those are kind of meh. Probably run out of gas before we get to Canada. Group gets confused when driving through a forest. They stop at a cabin to figure out where they are, but they get trapped by a roaming horde. Siege alert, there's no escape. Try to survive. Okay. Give you the shotgun. You're smart, you can have these. You know, I don't like the cane. I'll give Jan the cane too. Wait. There we go. There we go. Okay. Onward. I'm so glad I picked up another person right before this, too. Cool. I mean, I'm already here, I might as well loot the place, right? The siege is over, you can try to escape now. Oh, okay. You just grab everything. Yay! Wanna back to the road? Yep. Let's go. Nice. Why Canada? There's no way it's going to be any better further north. Maybe you're right, but it's the best choice we have. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they're getting the hang of this. Choose a reward for the group. Medical. When it comes to zombie first aid, practice makes perfect. As these medical reveals. As these medical increases to meh. Jan's is okay now. Wow, Jan is better than us in every way. At the end of the day, the group hides in a drafty old house. Some zombies roam around outside and the doors of the house are barely on their hinges. Should someone barricade the house? Yeah, let Esme do it. She improvises and the results don't look pretty, but they manage to keep the zombies out. Esme's smart. Hooray. I was starting to think I might lose Esme because, like, the health was low. The group runs into a very out-of-place vending machine. It looks like someone made it from chunks of scrap iron and its lights are still on. Everything in the machine costs 20 bucks and the group has about that much in wrinkled and frayed bills. It's a makeshift one. There's no telling that'll give me anything. I don't want it. While driving on the Deathroad, the group decides to make stuff for surprise. Giant animal, riled up apartment, drive around more. Drive around more. Commercial row. The group drives near a city's commercial district. A short distance away, some shops are visible that seem worth checking out. Zombie forecast is mild and irritated. Dad and sons. Buttville police. Hardware. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I've lost my main character. Thank goodness I have Jan with a cane still. Medical. Let's go, Jan. I will protect you with this pistol. Got our losses. Let's go. Three zombies destroyed and a character down. Let's take the car off some sweet jumps. Car is completely run out of the cast and coasts to a stop. Car abandoned. We need a new car. The group continues walking through the countryside. It is very uneventful, but at least there are no zombies or dangers in sight. For the first time in a long time, they are able to drop their guard and walk in some form of peace. After a long hike, the group finds a nice clearing to set up camp. The weather is nice and the group is able to rest peacefully. Decent meal. While the group walks around, Jan notices some fish in the water. Jan tries their luck and goes into the water and tries to catch some fish by hand. By some miracle, Jan is able to catch a decent-sized catfish. Jan's morale increases to positively great. Jan's carrying our group. The group finds a long road full of abandoned cars and the zombies that may be used to own them. There must be a lot of gas still in their tanks, and there must be a car that still runs. Look for a good car. Look. Bullets. Safe in the car. Come on. Weave. Car. Good car. Good car. Good car. Get in the car, Jan! Get in the car, Jan! Okay. That was scary. Who finds another traveler by the roadside named Kia? She insists on joining the group immediately. The group isn't even given a choice. Kia joins the onward. Onward to Canada? Okay. Okay. You're strong. I guess I'm playing as Kia now. The group is sitting around a campfire resting before a brutal day tomorrow. The group eats a decent meal. Tell scary stories. It also makes a scary story about dancing skeletons. Kia's morale increases. The group has fun, but it doesn't get enough sleep and is tired the next day. Zombies in the cities have stirred. They are already aggressive as the group arrives. Coffee shop? Coffee shop. I want to be Nelson, not Nelson, but Kia now. Give you... Okay. Kia's strength is strength, so let's use her to be the... Oh. Wait, how do I... Ah, there we go. Fuel. From the looks of this game, it seems like I need to, like, definitely have 3 characters around, because you seem to get swarmed when you have just 2. This enormous and complex coffee machine was built to survive a few different kinds of end-of-the-world scenarios. This was a big part of the coffee shop's marketing campaign. Truth in advertising, it still works. Kia gets some coffee. Kia sprays some coffee into an old cup lying around and then drinks it. She feels all coffeeed up. Even more coffee and feels pretty sick afterward. It's hard to say if it was a massive amount of caffeine in the filthy cups or how the caffeine has been brewing for no known amount of time. Oh, I feel pukey. The enormous and complex machine was built to survive. Well, you get some coffee. Okay, and Jan. That's it. Okay. Done there. What? Oh, that's the trunk. Let's go. Just some gas. Group runs into some people that are attempting to run a small farm. They offer 8 food in exchange for some help. Hauling stuff. Group hauls tons of things around. There's always stuff to haul around the farm. It's exhausting work and they get very tired. But they get 8 food. And Kia convinces the farmers to give her a pitchfork. For some reason. Farmers noticed Kia's unusual strength and gave her a scythe as a gift. Why? Wait, like... You just magically get these? Okay. Baseball bat. Cleaver. Okay. Being prepared is one of the most important parts. After a long drive, the group finds a safe place to camp. The night passes with no incidents. 6 food. I don't think you're gonna ever get tired of canned meat. The group finds a new person, Vanita. She is alone and wants to join the team. Vanita claims to be a great shot with a gun. She twirls a pistol out before accidentally dropping and breaking it. Jan has a good feeling about this person. Oh. I don't know. Do I want a trail of 4 people? Alright, fine. Come on. Vanita joins the team. The car is completely run out of gas and coast to a stop. Car abandoned. Group was ambushed. They want 15 food to pass safely. Nelson threatens to burn the bridge. Jan expected this. Jan seems to be a brilliant person, so let's see if there's something. Jan expected an ambush, so he walked through the bridge alone, carrying nothing. The bandits are annoyed by his lack of stuff and crappy attitude, so they toss him over the bridge. It's not a bad fall, and Jan is hurt. While this is happening, the other members sneak past the bridge with the supplies. The group finds a nice spot to camp for the night in the woods. Wind and rain move in during the night, catching the group by surprise. It is a miserable night with no car to retreat to. The group decides to eat a decent meal. Jan rolls up his sleeves and starts attending their wounds. Jan treated all their wounds. The group gets sandwiched by zombie hordes while on the cliffside road. Without a car, the only way to escape was jumping and hoping for the best. The fall was painful, but not fatal. For everyone. While wandering through a small town, Kia discovers a newer hybrid car in front of the store. The battery is dead, but the store turns out to be a car parts store. Finding a working battery was easy. Hybrid cars have amazing gas mileage, but are fairly fragile. They're also very difficult to repair, so enjoy it while you can. This flashy one looks good. Maybe it's not. The group is driving through an empty city when they see a man on the road. He is a hazmat suit and is beckoning the group for help. As the car gets closer, he opens a manhole and enters the sewer. Go after him? Why? Why would you do that? Also, what good are you without bullets? Have a cane, child. Matt asks for help. He offers a reward if the group can help him rescue his 2 team members, then get out of the sewer through the door. We tried living down here for a while. It turned out to be not such a great idea. Matilda is ready to get out of the sewer. Living here worked at first. Sure, the beds were soggy, but otherwise it was fine. Oh, jeez. Come on, everybody. All part of the plan. He is dead. There's nothing even over here. Nope. I'm lost. Yikes. This is a problem. Okay. No. Oh god. That's worse. No. Is anyone alive? Okay. You have died on the Deathroad to Canada. Dang it. Oh. Go with these two randoms. Erica hears rumors that Canada is a safe place, free of nothing threat of zombies. While nothing to gain from waiting around Florida, she decides to brave the Deathroad and travel north. Some great melee weapons for high-stat people: knight's sword, sturdy machete, fire axe, sledgehammer. Hit the road. To start the journey, the group decides to grab some supplies from a nearby location. In order to survive the Deathroad, you'll need to hoard as many supplies as you can. Quiet factory. The group finds a rundown factory. Like most factories one would see nowadays, sometimes people try to set up a safe hideout in a factory side closet, but this usually doesn't end well. Swarm size is sparse and irritated in the morning. Back to work. Oh no. I'll see you another time, homie Morphic. Thanks for stopping in. Wow. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go. Found some bullets, found 2 gas. Group goes against their judgment and camps in a city apartment because there's no zombies around. When they wake up, the building's on fire. Run out now. Group runs out of the situation. Fortunately, a lot of supplies got left in the car. We need food. Feel like their odds are good here. The car is running fine, but an error code shows up on the dashboard. The group has no idea what's wrong, so they pull over to see what's up. Ignore it. It's the check engine light. Or you could inspect it. Okay. Loose gas cap, easy to fix. The group spies a city from a distance. There's more undead than usual, but it's early in the day, so they should be groggy, at least at first. And hello, my dog! Thank you for the pets and the fox noises. Wow, wow, wow. We're gonna go to the pet shop. I want some food. And they got dog food. Stab. Your face. Bullets. Yeah. Wow, this building's like so empty actually. Yay. Hey, Michael Mays. Well, come on in. Medical supplies. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. These are lots of empty stuff. I didn't see another open door, so we're getting in the car. Start! Floor it! Ah! 2 food. That's not great. Lots of bullets, though. Group sets up camp around the safest place they can find around an abandoned mini-golf park. They eat a decent meal, lose 4 food. In the morning, they find a golf ball and putter while searching the area. The group decides to play a quick game. Levon gets some needed exercise. Fitness increased. Erica gets tired of the game and then loses the ball on purpose. Morale decreases. Five bandits ambush the group while they are about to sneak into the zombie-infested house. The bandits speak in half-whisper, afraid to attract undead attention. They say hand over some supplies or they'll yell. I don't have the food, though. Oh! The bandits think that is a lie. One of the bandits yells, a chaos erupts, zombies swarm out. Escape was messy. Erica is killed. Levon is hurt. Well, now I have all your things, I guess. And we played golf together. Rip. Outside of Canada, most of the society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging in trade. You have no food. I guess I have to ignore them. The currency is food. I wish I was playing more video games and was hiding from zombies. Huh? Levon hears big crashing noises coming from a nearby house and goes to investigate. In the middle of the sea of destroyed furniture and zombie gore is the world-famous wrestler Al Satan. He is currently pile driving a zombie while yelling "Pile driver" at the top of his lungs. Recruit him. He strikes his patented dramatic pose and then says, "Yeah, sure, I'll join you." Onward to Canada. Siege. Too dangerous to go outside right now. Okay. Siege is over, you can now try to escape. Don't eat him, I just got him. Come on. No, come on. Don't get caught. Stop. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yay. 2 food found. And he's alive. It really didn't look like he was getting out. Group feels inspired after he managed to get out of that. Choose a reward. Morale and a health heal. Huh. Morale's increased. Only morale, really. There's been a lot of signs of bandits today. Someone needs to be awake in case of an attack. Who should stay up on watch? Levon.
She ignores it, falls asleep. All the gun ammos are stolen. We ate all the food.
Group finds a new person, Michaelina. She is alone and wants to join the team. She claims to be a good shot with a gun. She refuses to prove she's a good shot because her fingers hurt right now. Suspicious. No. Liar. While driving on the Deathroad, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Gas station. The group spots a gas station notes fairly untouched. It's a siege alert. I want to be this guy now, though. What, I can't be? Why not? Huh. Didn't realize that was an option. They stay behind. Cool. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. Your scavenging team was wiped out. Better get out of here. No food, at least I'll lose some weight by the time I get to Canada. Levon again is a library in a town that seems to have mostly burnt down. She finds a single book that avoids being really damaged in the fire. Repair manual. Good. Mechanical increases instead of being a joke. Oh. Well, Levon stops a bakery van that is broken down on the side of the road. The van is irreparable, the bread is moldy and inedible, there are some sugary cakes that are still good. +4 food. Levon is ambushed while crossing a rickety bridge over a river. The bandits demand a toll to cross. They want all your extra gas, half your ammo, and medical supplies. I mean, I don't have those things anyway, right? I've been robbed, but I'm not dead. Levon walks into the junkyard with a car pulled up to the front of it. The car looks like it will still run and might be the last one you'll see for a while. Where are the keys?
I got some keys. I think I got out here all right, actually. What's this? 20. Keys perfectly. Get in the car. And floor it, please. That went too well. Levon finds an empty spot along the road that looks as good for camping as any. He eats a decent meal. If you close your eyes, this cat food almost tastes like tuna. Levon finds a perfect throwing rock on the ground. It's next to a low fence guarding a big fall. At the bottom of this drop is a single zombie standing there, staring at nothing in particular. Throw the rock. Yeah, he keeps accidentally throwing the rock in ways that make it return to her. First it will straight up, and the next few times it hit the fence. This goes on for several hours. Levon eventually throws the rock over the fence. Just barely. She's nearly dead from exhaustion by then. Your fitness and strength increases. You eat a decent meal. Your morale increases. Huh. Can't wait to meet other survivors. A giant prehistoric monster is destroying the city. It's stomping around, obliterating buildings. Who knows how many cans of food it's crushing? You're the only one who can stop it. No way, drive off. I'm gonna die. I'm already injured. I want to drive to Canada. While driving on the Deathroad, Levon decides to make a stop for supplies. Giant animal. No, I just sort of, maybe it's a hallucination, some sort of trap. Investigate giant animal. Is there really one? Really? There was a fence and... okay. Sure. I have died. Dang it. This game's hard. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break here. And, yeah. Get right back into this neat little game. See you soon. Okay, hellos and welcome backs. New characters. New random characters. Oh, Doretta, Sunny. I guess we're taking Sunny. Hi, Mechalies. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Carnut, Grizzly and Toast. Sunny and Delos. Your trade is Berserk, I don't want that anymore. Eleanor, Martial Artist. Paranoid, Calm Under Fire, Oblivious, Bandit, Turning, Oblivious. You are enjoying? Cool. Great. Wubba? Hello, Irie Buttons. Welcome in. Israel Carnut. Okay, these two Carnuts are going to Deathroad to Canada. Israel. Here's rumors that Canada is a safe place free from... Yes, we know this. Paranoid characters can reduce the severity of bandit attacks or reveal the stats of new recruits. Hit the road. To start the journey, the group decides to grab some supplies from a nearby location. Yalmart. The group spots an abandoned Yalmart off in the distance. It looks like it's been looted, but maybe there's some untouched loot inside. Go bargain hunting. I think I want to play as Delos. Because he looks like the stronger, and he has a knife instead of the bat. Umbrella. It's just better when you're in the front row. Okay, status. Okay, I'm starting to understand this game a little more. There's more things I'm not used to seeing, like the status menu. And, how to switch playable characters annoys me. It's not... Team... Oh, I guess we're not at the car yet. Now I can... Swap meat. I guess I gotta change it when I'm in the car. Oh, much more stuff back here. And beat them to death with another dude's spine. Boom. There's nothing in here. I think. Was anything flashing? No. Okay, let's go. This room's stupid. Why does it let me do that? I was just able to pick up shit. I don't know why, but I covered him in shit. The group finds an empty spot along the road that looks as good for camping as any. The group eats a decent meal, lose 4 food. Yeah, it's not so bad, I got 12. Also, he can treat his own wounds, that's surprisingly rare in this game. The group reaches a city. As it starts to rain, the drizzle seems to rile up the local zombies. Arcade or hardware store? I like arcades. Ah, that's why. They're weird about swapping items. Why not just have a menu? Like, it's kind of annoying, actually. Yeah. Wow. That has some kick to it. I mean, it is a sledgehammer, but, you know. This place is loaded. Also, how did I find a hamburger in the sink? Now I got a working gun. Good, you took the mop. Wait, did you leave something else? No, you just took it. Cool. Enjoy the mop. What? Books! Ah! My books! No! Ah! What? Whoa. This way. Wait. Yes. Get off me! What the hell? Bleeding so much now? How rude of you. Okay, let's get in the car, get in the car, get in the car, get in the car. Get in the car, stupid! Get in the car. Well, we're both alive, so I guess he got in. I didn't even see him get in. Maybe we should wait in the car next time we stop in a town. A deer stopped in the middle of the road. It stares at the car. Leave it alone. It's a deer. Morale increases. At the end of the day, the group hides out at a drafty old house. Zombies roam around outside, and the doors of the house are barely on their hinges. Should someone barricade the house? You should do that. Delos barricades the pixel house. He quickly reinforces problem spots that house be very secure. Your mechanical increases. You've learned to construct. Could we slow down a little? Could you shut up a little? Wow. Delos is having nearly crippling tooth pain. Without access to precision tools needed, the only option is to pull a tooth out. He weighs the current options. I used to be a dentist. Delos ended up having a lot of trouble. The tooth extraction was messy, clumsy, and painful. And to make it worse, he pulled the wrong tooth and had to do it again. Okay. Jeez. Outside of Canada, most of society's civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging in trade. There is a trader camp. What's your deal? It's an old but fit man in matching gray sweatpants and sweatshirt. He screams something about building mass in bulk and with intense strength routine. He flails towards some heavy objects lying around. Give 9 for group training. Yeah. I want to be stronger. The entire group gets strength training. Delos strength revealed. And increased. And they're the same. So that's easy to... Now I know it doesn't matter which one I choose right now. Okay. Maybe I should save this guy. He seems to be having trouble. This man is selling anime and anime accessories. 4 katanas for 5 food. Like, why would I not do that? Right? I want a katana. I mean, it's in my inventory. Also weird to see vendors around in just like a house. Like, hey, how you doing? Group sees a man standing near an SUV. Do you have any spare gas? I'm running out. He offers to give you 2 cans of food for every 25 units of gas. I don't have a lot of gas, but I think that's a decent trade. I'm gonna do it. Well, maybe it's not. Well, whatever, I did it. It's over now. Let's get in the car. Come on, give her. Group finds a new person, Dorothy. She's alone, she wants to join the team. She says she's experienced in medical matters. She nearly admits that she wasn't a doctor, but catches herself. Dorothy looks cool. Come with us. Onward to Canada. Explosives are just as dangerous to us as they are to zombies. The group gets confused when driving through a forest. They stop at a cabin to figure out where they are, but they get trapped by a roaming horde. There is no escape. There is no escape. I'm not sure how good that is, but you can keep that. There's no rest. Right. Well, Dorothy might be a new player. Player character. Well, not might, is now. Oh, dope. She's kind of fast. Crap. Nailboard. Whack. The siege is over. You can now try to escape. The road. Nice. Did they leave him behind? Why did they leave? What? They left one of the people behind. Why did he get left behind? That's the one. Why? You need your health healed, I think. The campground that the group sets up smells terrible. The source of the smell is a complete mystery. Wanna sleep? The group endures the smell zone all night until passing out. They're not happy in the morning, but they are able to sleep. Decent meal and slight morale change. That's good. Car abandoned. Deathroad walks up along the road when he is suddenly mauled by a feral cat.
Stinky!
Hey. Feral cats coat the United States after zombie-apocalypse. You never see them, but they're always watching, waiting for any weakness. Feral cats. The group is fortunate to find an abandoned cabin in the woods to stay the night in. Shortly after setting up, a storm moved in. Luckily for them, they found the cabin in time. Morale increase. Dorothy rolls up her sleeves and starts to tend to their wounds. Doesn't have the medical supplies. The group spots a bakery van that has been broken down at the side of the road. There are some moldy bread and some of it's inedible, but there are some sugary cakes that are still good. The city ahead, rotten with zombies. The group knows that walking through a city street like this is a bad idea, but a car waits at the end of it. Walk through anyway. Okay, can I actually have you stay this time? I can. Okay, great. Now it's just Dorothy I need to worry about. That's better. Woo! This dangerous little redhead is great to have on the team. Who tries to loot a grocery store but has been absolutely picked clean. Dorothy finds a magazine rack and decides to grab one to read. American Gun. The magazine is full of gun pictures, gun info, gun tips, and bizarre hyper-patronic rants. Dorothy absorbs all of these things. Dorothy's composure decreases, but Dorothy's shooting increases. While driving on the Deathroad, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Burning house? That seems like a bad idea. Rest stop. The group finds the rest stop out along the road. Some zombies mill around outside as if guarding something within. Your zombie forecast is moderate, with irritation in the late afternoon. Your role is to stay still? Because Dorothy's still fine. Get in. Give her all she got. Wah! Okay. The group is driving down a long stretch of road. No threats on the horizon, but not much of interest. You have 27 food left. Unexpectedly, the group finds somebody they can trade with. Ignore them. It's actually turned out to be a nice day today. What's so nice about it? Ain't nothing nice about zombies. The group sets up camp late. On the nearby highway is a bunch of abandoned cars. They're broken, but many should have a little bit of gas. Would you like to send someone to siphon the gas? Dorothy. Dorothy siphons the gas, but accidentally swallows a bit and gets really, really sick that night instead of sleeping. Why did you... Okay. While driving on the Deathroad, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Big office complex. Yeah. The group sees a large office building. The amount of zombies in it hints that people were still going to work like normal even after the outbreak. Explore the office. Your role is still rest. Get out of here. Well, if I knew where I was going, it'd be easier. Ah! Let's go. Okay. That was a rough one, but we got some things. Hey, he's finally healed. Fast and Fancy Cars pulls up to you dramatically. Accept the challenge. The race begins. Both drivers floor it. Your car wins the race. The other driver gives a thumbs up. Whoa, it's Harlan. Nice to see a familiar face. He is fighting a single zombie, then suddenly trips and falls down in an awkward mistake. He's really embarrassed when he notices the group. Calm under fire, perk friend of dog. Recruit Harlan to the team! Hi, Ampleson. Yeah, I'm new to spooky-ish games. I typically pass on them every October, so... Harlan accepts the team. He is friend of dog. Aww. Dorothy just shouts at him and he's sadder. They demand protein powder. They will also accept 12 food to pass safely. She challenges him to a pose-off, sure. He's nowhere near the muscle mass of the bandits. He loses the pose-off instantly. The bandits take a lot of extra supplies. Oh, no. That's a lot of shit. The group camps for the night. Off a quiet stretch of road, the group finds that there is no food left at all. Despair creeps in. In the morning, there's a moose outside the camp. It looks injured and is just glaring at the group. Shoot the moose. $12 meat, though. I needed the food. I had no food. Harlan's body is affected by the strip of a hopeless situation. Coffee shop. We want the coffee shop. Also, rolls. You should rest. You should follow. Which means Harlan leads. We'll give him what we got left. Yeah. Okay, that'll be fine. Coffeeed up. need food. Yeah. Music's pretty good. Okay. Where'd I park? Here we go. Someone in the group isn't pulling the weight and demands that they be kicked out. Who should leave the group? You just got here. the group kicks Harland out for being a dingus. Harland storms off in a huff. The group feels relieved that he's gone. Group tries to rest in a house that is ambushed by a giant spider. Run in disgust or smoosh spider. Maybe it's a normal spider or it's gross looking. The spider is rapidly draining the group's morale. Smush it. Who should smush the spider? She is. She's fearless. There's a gross crunch. Group searches some house and finds some food. Car is abandoned. Without a car, the group is sitting ducks for bandits. The group is ambushed by awkward bandits that apologize for the robbery. They are likely new at this. Dorothy expected this. Dorothy foresaw an ambush, so she shed her plans shortly before the bandits appeared. When the bandits made their demands of Dorothy, Israel sneaks behind them in a counter-ambush. They're surprised by this and surrender. The group runs into a particularly rough stretch of road. There's nothing life-threatening about it. It's just a long and miserable walk. They get bruised and battered in multiple small accidents. While wandering through a small town, Israel discovers a newer hybrid car in front of the store. The battery is dead, but the store turns out to be a car parts store. Finding a working battery was easy. Hybrid cars have amazing gas mileage, but are fairly fragile. They're also very difficult to repair, so enjoy it while you can. Start it up. It's a Prius. The group goes against their judgment and camps in the city apartment because there's no zombies around. When they wake up, the building is on fire. Dorothy is cool about fire safety. Dorothy always has a fire safety plan prepared. It doesn't matter where she is. Dorothy constantly thinks up new fire safety plans. All supplies were saved, no one was injured. The group eats a decent meal. That was very pleasant. Keep your eyes open for anything suspicious. The group finds a waterlogged store. There's a lot of mannequins inside, barely visible in the darkness. The whole store is especially creepy. They ignore this place. The group is driving down a long stretch of road, no threats on the horizon, not so much of else of interest. You have 18 food left. A car... Unexpectedly, the group find someone they can trade with. No. You couldn't have to team up with more survivors. The group is driving through a ruined city when they end up being surrounded on all sides by a horde. There's no escape. Try to survive. I guess I could have saved people in here, but it's too slow. No! It's just Dorothy. This is a problem. Damn it. The siege is over, you can now try to escape. What? Yeah, I have died. I can't escape. Okay, we got Temple and Dita. It's a different game every time. I do kind of like the tiny little tweaks. Hit the road. To start the journey, the group decides to grab some supplies at a nearby location. In order to survive the Deathroad, you'll need to hoard. That means we need to go to Yalmart. here. Nice successful starting trip. Group camps out in a pro shop near the golf course. Temple looks out the window to see as a large group of zombies approaching from the driving range. Shoot golf balls at them. They start driving shots down the range as the zombies close in. It's hard work, but the team mostly just tires themselves out and they're overwhelmed by the zombies. Group gets a decent meal, everyone's injured. Whoops! Maybe I should have prepared for a siege since that was an option. Group spots an infested city from the road. Scouting it from afar, the group has to decide whether to fight under the noon sun for supplies. What supplies? Oh. Get a puppy? Did I choose too quickly? I'm sorry. Not gonna lie, I did forget. That was a thing. Whoa, my side. What is that? What is this? Molotov. Okay. Ow. I'm on fire. I'm on fire. We're on fire. Well, that didn't do anything I thought it would. I thought I cleared these, possibly, but no. Campers Depot. Is a blowtorch? Well, I guess I shouldn't play with fire. Because I would definitely get burned, as I just did. Bye, whatever your name was. You'll abandon your car if you waltz off without it. This game's pretty fun. Like, it just kind of keeps delivering. You lose and you keep going and it's not even that big a deal. And sometimes you run across characters you've already randomized or made yourself. And they just show up in the story too, with their personalities intact. Not that there's a big range of personality, it's just... It's not. It's surprisingly not. Because it keeps continually linking into itself like this, it's not terribly frustrating. And it's just like, oh, dang it. Now you can start again because it's like... just pretty, like learning your mistakes that you're making, that the game mechanics work off of, and it's trial and error. But it's, like, enjoyable trial and error, if that makes any sense. Vita is asked for help by a settlement. Steam? I mean, like, what do you mean? Oh, probably. I think it probably is a Steam game. I'm pretty sure this is a multi-platform thing. It was just on the Switch, and I'm like, this seems like another console or PC thing. Don't help. Drive off. Don't trust it. Keep your things. Vita sets up Camp Lake on the nearby highway. Yeah, I'm playing it on the Switch right now, actually. They're, on a nearby highway is a bunch of abandoned cars. They're broken, but they might have a little gas. Yes. You got 61 gas and drank some of it. Vita talks about an old pet, to no one in particular. Vita cuts herself pretty badly while goofing off in the post-apocalypse. She probably needs stitches for her arm. Cauterize it. Vita's extreme bleeding stops as no loss of strength in the arm. They're upset, but they're okay. With her mind clouded by loneliness and low morale, Vita ends up crashing the car. Vita is relieved when the car starts up again. Outside of Canada, most of society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people engaging in trade. You have 10 food left. Visit the camp. Who are you? Song request. I shall sing you all the songs you like. All I require is 5 food. Recruit the Bard. Okay. Vita recruits Bard to the team. Bard joins the team. I'm ready to LARP. Translator's note, live action roleplay. Bard's wits revealed and attitude revealed as positive. And you have a lute as a weapon. Drayden is tired of being stuck in this camp. He will join you for a small fee of 5 food. Sure. Let's go, new team. Group sees a woman standing near a stockpile of crates. The crates seem to contain a large amount of food and drink. I got food. I'm looking for some great weapons. She doesn't seem anything she wants. What is this? I only selleth the heaviest armaments, if thou havest the coin and metal. The knight scoffs at your lack of food. Ryu. I'm getting tired of all this LARPing. I can sell you my armor. I don't have the helmet, so won't be fully protected. You'll be able to take more damage than before. 40 food. I would have never had enough here. So we gotta search for food now. Let's go, team. This car sucks because you crashed it. What do things are? How things are further up north? Group finds a new person, Chuck. He is alone and wants to join the team. Claims to be really strong. Talk about former life as a bodybuilder. Sure! Onward. Currently holding loot. Bard is a traveling singer you hired at Ren Fair. Well, they have sledgehammers, so that's cool. You should have golf clubs because you don't have other things. You too. Onward. The group gets confused when driving through a forest. They stop at a cabin. Siege alert, no escape. Try to survive. Okay, well, I have my character that's almost dead, and... I think the Bard's a unique special character, because they, like, have music ability, it seems, too. I'm starting to think a party of 4 actually might be beneficial. Considering you don't get actually destroyed by hordes. Siege is over, you can now try to escape. Oh, let's go then. Oh, we have no food. Choose a reward for the group. Bard, +1 to max health. Bard is getting toughened up. Bard gains an extra point of maximum health. Oh wow, like a really... like a heart-changing set. I didn't realize that. The group finds a cabin in the woods. Has a wood stove in it and no wood. The group decides that there is no food left at all. Just sleep. Drayden, under intense pressure, starts to get shaky hands from the stress. Medical decreases. Shooting decreases. Rain starts pouring down. It's hard to see, and the shapes of zombies lurk right outside the darkness. The group isn't sure what would be worse, continuing or stopping here. Let's stop here! Oh. Siege length, an hour. Try to survive. I'll be the bard. I kind of want to be a bard. You're from the original start. I want you to... Oh, right, it's a siege, so I can't leave anyone to rest. Right. Wow, 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 wow. Ah. The siege is over. You can now escape. Maybe. Let's go. There's no food in any of these places, though. That's a bad thing with a big team. The clouds part and rainbow appears. A Valkyrie rides a unicorn down the rainbow. You've been slaying tons of stuff. I've been sent here by Thorncraft to help you on your quest. This really isn't a big deal, so you don't question it. Accept it. Valkyrie notices that your group is full. Well, someone's gonna have to leave. She throws her hammer and thunks Drayden right in the skull. Drayden has left the team. You just killed him. Wow. And now she's on my team. We just sneaks off when everyone is busy. She steals as much food as possible before leaving. Too bad for Vita that there wasn't any food anyway. Okay, so she like gave up on the team. Alright, well we're with these new people. We don't have anyone from when we started this time. Packed grocery store. Need food. Swarm size very thick, sluggish, and shop for danger. Okay, Bard, you need to rest. You are injured. Valkyrie will lead. Chuck will follow. They haven't been involved anyway. What? Time to get your fancy interview shirt on. Be back later. Cool, cool. I think she one-shots enemies. Hey, we actually got to the food. And food. Okay, let's go. We got oodles of food. I can throw it from afar. Oh, it's random. Dark. Give her. Come on, let's go. Go, 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 go. 30 food. Our group has food. Every day gets me a little closer to Canada. Yeah, especially killing one of the group members. Group sets up camp at the safest place they could think of, at the mini golf course. Chuck gets some needed exercise, and they have a decent meal. Chuck's fitness increases. Chuck gets tired of the game and then loses the ball on purpose. Well, Canada has knights and castles. It's British, right? The group is traveling close to nightfall and sees a city in the distance. The zombies grow more aggressive as the sun sets. Sporting goods store. Okay, you will lead, Chuck. Valkyrie will follow. Bard, you will still rest. I need gas too. Medical, nice. Okay, well, you're dead. It's fine, it's fine. Get out of here. Chuck talks about why you shouldn't trust strangers. The group stumbles upon a Swellowflex home strength and fitness machine. You don't seem to have much anymore after all the lawsuits against it and government order recalls. Pick someone to use Swellowflex and probably get killed. Check. The machine starts its patented automated total body building regimen. Chuck's body makes audible snapping and crunching sounds. How horrifying. Chuck's strength increases. Chuck is hurt. Avoid further injury. Yeah. The group finds a large campsite that is occupied by a few carloads of other survivors. Camping with strangers is risky, but there's nowhere else to go. Chuck robs them and runs. Try for it. Chuck has an easy time robbing the peaceful camp. The group quickly steals food and speeds off. They drive through the night and are tired the next day. Get 9 food. Group eats a decent meal. Oh, it's Harlan. Nice to see a familiar face. Sure. You were a dingus last time. Don't be a dingus, Harlan. While driving on the Deathroad, the Deathroad makes a stop for some big house. Okay, I want to be the bard. I want Harlan to follow Chuck and rest. Do that. La-da-da-da-dee-da-da. Wow. Bye, Harlan. Hope you live. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well then. The bard is dead now. This team has changed so much. Also, I might lose him too. We might just have Chucky back in the car. I can't get Harlan out of here with the supplies. Damn it. I'm lost! Nope. He's gone. Just Chuck. Chuck finds an isolated car garage. The sign says Master Tuners. He finds and gets some gas and lost spare parts in good condition. Repair and fine-tune the car for 3 days. Sure. Hard to tell if the car changed at all. Maybe it's better? Tuned up? Chuck tries to loot the grocery store, but has been picked absolutely clean. He finds a magazine rack. I want cat videos. Pictures. Just pictures of cat videos. It was pointless in better times. It got really popular after the internet went down. Happiness increased. Chuck finds an empty spot along the road that looks as good for camping as any. Bandits have blocked the road. Just walk away, give me a car, your oil, gasoline, and I will spare your lives. Plow through them. He takes a lot of damage but survives. The car is destroyed. The car got through but took too much damage. It fell apart. But I got away. Without a car, Chuck is a sitting duck for bandits. Pay the toll. After an entire day of walking, Chuck finds a safe camping spot. He's very hungry and eats an extra meal. Chuck rolls up his sleeves and starts to tend his wounds. He lacks the medical supplies. Chuck continues walking through the countryside. It is very uneventful, but at least there is no zombie danger in sight. For the first time in a long time, they're able to drop their guard and walk for some peace. There's a city ahead. Rotten with zombies. Chuck knows it's a bad idea. Yeah, we gotta walk through anyway, there's no choice. Let's hope I find some medical supplies and get a new car. Get out of here. 78 gas. Chuck is driving down a long stretch of road, no threats on the horizon. Not much of interest either. Chuck finds someone he can trade with. Nah. Chuck accidentally disturbs a lot of undead while scouting a city. This caused a chain reaction of blunders, and he is soon surrounded. His only chance is running through a tunnel in the road. Alright, Chuck. Good luck, Chuck. What? Slow zombies are supposed to be dangerous. Alright then. Dang it. Let's do another one. Oh wow, these are who we started with, remember them? That was an interesting one. His name is Ford. And Joe. Frantic whiner and irritating traits. That's gotta end well. Ford hears rumors that Canada is a safe place free of the threat of zombies. With nothing to gain from waiting around Florida, he decides to brave the death road and travel north. Read another hint. You can often have teammates rest in the car, useful if someone's hurt and you want a smaller group. Fire and explosives can damage your own characters, so watch out. If your characters have full health, fighting off bandits will usually not kill any of them. Many traders offer you different things depending on how much food you have. Oblivious characters can safely run out of morale a couple times. To start the journey, the group decides to grab a couple of supplies from a nearby location. Go in the Almart. Let's boogie. Let's go! Group camps out in a big field. They eat some food. I doubt these tires will hold up much longer. The group drives through a city that hasn't been completely overrun. You should look for supplies and stock up on the journey. You're looking cute! Thank you. I will. It's a hoe. Joe's a good fighter. Right up behind me, ready to throw the second hit. Oh, I've been there on those kind of interviews. It's like, oh good. I didn't make it to part 2, but I, like, kind of still burned my day by making me prepare for it, you know? I got a spork. Nice. Got a lot of gas. So glad tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, it's good. Good to be a Friday. Group encounters a library in town that seems to be mostly burnt down. Ford finds a single book that avoided being damaged by the fire. What was the book? It was a repair manual. Mechanical increases. I want you to fix a car. After a long drive, the group finds a safe place to camp. -4 food. Times like this make me wonder if I should have been a prepper. Bandits appear, all wearing sweatbands and all super buff, even with their dog. They demand protein powder. Joel tells them to cool it. The bandits are enraged by this negative attitude and take their anger out on the group's car. They all punch it barehanded, doing some serious damage. The buff bandits run off flexing, even the dog. Okay. It only affected morale, I don't care. Outside of Canada, most trading camp. I have 12 food. Wouldn't hurt to just look at it, I guess. What's your deal? Group sees a woman standing near a stacked pile of crates. The crates seem to contain a large amount of food and drink. I got food, I'm looking for great weapons. She doesn't see anything she wants. Okay. What about you? Group sees a man standing near an SUV. Do you have any spare gas? I'm running out. I'll give you 2 cans of food for every 25 units. Joe robs him. Joe knocks the man over, grabs the sack of food, and runs. The other member is dragged into it. Group is forced to flee the trader camp. Okay. I got 8 food. That's good. What the hell is that? Floor it. Ford jams his foot into the gas pedal and floors it, but there's no escape. It's already in the car. Maybe it was always in the car. Clown joins the team. Onward to Canada. Okay. Aha, what's the matter? You look like you've seen a clown. Jeez. This city is covered with hordes of undead wreckage that could be touched by a previous fire. The group gets surrounded, and the only chance is sprinting through the sewers. Clown. Okay. I guess I want you to lead. And Ford can rest. Ford's not allowed to rest. I keep forgetting these horde things. They don't get to rest most of the time. Whatever. This clown's a hoe, so he gets a hoe. Makes sense to me. Can't go this way. You're having Thanksgiving on Sunday? Turkey Day. Ah! It's a home run bat. Found the ladder out of here. Climb out. I doubt Canada will be better than here. Group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. Morale and random skill gain. Every day is a great teacher as long as you don't get eaten. Ford's morale increases. Joe's morale increases. Ford's strength increases. Joe's strength increases, and the clown's medical increases. I don't like that. Group camps in a sturdy building. It seems to be an old repair shop. With busted machinery laying around, this would make a great time to train with repairing things, but that could make a lot of noise. Tinker all night. Who should tinker with the broken machinery? Joe. Joe did that. It's very noisy. The group will be very tired tomorrow. Oh, it's Kareem. It's nice to see a familiar face. He's fighting a single zombie and then just trips and falls down and it's an awkward mistake. He gets really embarrassed when he notices the group. His perk is healthcare. He's a doctor. Recruit him. Onward to Canada. Group runs into some people that are attempting to run a small farm. They offer 8 food in exchange for some help. Repair work? Clown offers his services in fixing things around the farm. There's so many broken things that he becomes exhausted. Mechanicals increases. The farmers are grateful for the work, yet ate food. Kareem convinces the farmers to give him a pitchfork. Which is a really good weapon, actually. While driving on the Deathroad, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Grab around more. Hey, it's Oreos. The group decides to burn some gas in hopes of finding more interesting places. They find some new locations. Prepper cabin. Ford knew some people that became crazy preppers long before the zombies happened. Their cabin is located nearby and is still fairly early in the day. You should rest. You should lead. You should follow. You should rest with Ford. This is fine. Uh-oh. No! If only I threw more chairs. Kinda wanted the opposite of that to happen. The clown die and I get Joe. Come on, drive. Ugh. The group meets a man trying to repair a broken car. There's no idea what he's doing. Help fix car. Got some supplies as a reward. Clown treats all the wounds. Why is this clown being a good team member? The group camps for the night off a quiet stretch of road. The group eats a decent meal. -6 food. In the morning, there's a moose outside the camp. It looks injured. Clown shoots the moose. Oh. The group doesn't have any sort of weapon that shoots. The moose and clown have a good chuckle. Then the moose starts mauling everyone. Ford is hurt and killed. Clown is hurt twice. Kareem is hurt twice. Okay. I tried to shoot a moose and didn't own a gun. I don't have a gun on the team at all right now either. Oh, the trader camp has already been raided. I'm having a fire sale. Absolutely everything must go. The group gets an amazing fire deal sale. 60 gas. An Uzi. Hey, is that a timer of 11 days to Canada? Is that what that means? Rain starts pouring down, it's hard to see, and the shapes of zombies lurk in the edges. Keep driving. Grim Strange's eyes manages to merely avoid crashing into anything. After you've seen, yeah, they can be deadly when they're not happy. Group finds a rest stop. He uses handgun bullets. Take the cane, gross clown. You're my only friend, gross clown. Pitchfork always has multi-hit. I hate how crappy this thing is at starting out, too. 80 bullets. It gets late and there's no great place to camp. Solo zombies holler around the far distance. One might sneak up the group. Who should stay up on watch? Clown stands up, frozen zombies. Manages to stay awake, feels groggy. Green's morale increases. Clown whistles carnival songs. Car is broken up from down use and abuse. Oh. Okay. Sadness face. It won't start up again. mean, Clown can attempt to fix it, right? Mile hops to the car. He somehow manages to get the car running, but it takes a full day. The next time this car breaks down, Clown won't be able to repair it unless his mechanic skill is higher. But I repaired it, so it's still going. While driving on the death road, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Roadside rescue. Group sees a person fleeing into the rest stop with the horde pursuing them. This person could still be saved. Attempt rescue. Christy says she really wants to get out of this place. She asks if she can follow you around. Let her follow you. She could be useful if you can get her out of here alive. Or a handy distraction if you can't. I think she has a curling rock. Or an iron. The siege is over, you can now try to escape. Goodbye, Clown. Hit the road. Found some food, lost a clown. Christy catches up with Kareem at a safe spot. She offers a reward and thanks. Recruit. The group hears big crashing noises coming from a nearby house and goes to investigate. In the middle of the sea of destroyed furniture and zombie gore is the world-famous wrestler El Satan. He currently pile driving the zombie while yelling "pile driver" at the top of his lungs. Oh, recruit? I don't really... He was kind of just in the way and didn't have any skills and things. Other than... I mean, he had strength, but that was it. And we've already seen him, so leave him be. As the group explores the campsite, they are ambushed by bandits. They brandish makeshift weapons. This is ludicrous. Not even bandits will usually do this. This is a slow but sure death sentence. Christy tells the bandits to cool it. They all start attacking Christy. They forget about the weapons. The group is sitting around a campfire resting before a brutal day tomorrow. The group eats a decent meal. Go to sleep. Planning on moving to Canada anyway. The group is asked for help by a settlement. They say they will be raided by bandits soon. If the group helps with the defense, they'll get rewarded 15 food, some ammo, and a cowboy rifle. This could be very dangerous. There's a chance someone will die from this. Don't help, drive off. Hey, Overlord. Thank you for the pets. The group is driving down a long stretch of road. No threats on the horizon, but not much of interest either. You have 7 food left. Ignore the traders. The car has completely run out of gas and coast to a stop. Car abandoned. The group spots a bakery van that has been broken down at the side of the road. There are sugary cakes inside. The group finds a nice spot for the night in the woods. Wind and rain move in during the night, catching the group by surprise. It's a miserable night with no car to retreat to. Christie's morale increases from roughing it. Can't heal without the medical supplies or training. While trekking through the woods, the group gets pretty lost. If they keep going like this, they'll waste a lot of time. Christy climbs a tree to look around. Well, that sounds like she died. Christy decides to climb a tree to get a better vantage point of the surrounding area. On the way up, the branch that was holding her weight breaks, causing her to fall a good distance. Did I tell you I'm just a bot? You probably told me that before. But hello again. Christy's dead. Okay. Explore junkyard. Purse? That's my purse! I don't know you. How is Deathroad to Canada? It's good. It's kind of unforgiving and sends you back for randomized reasons sometimes. But it is strategic in that you need to have a specific balance of supplies. It's like Oregon Trail with like some zombie beat 'em up in between for scavenging supplies. It's pretty good. I'm playing this on the Switch. Ouch. I put down the Uzi, why did I do that? Keys. Car keys. Run, 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 run. Get in the car. Okay. It's Overlord, isn't it? Wait, you say Zaddy. What do you say Zaddy? Kareem is driving through a ruined city when he ends up being surrounded at all sides by a horde. He is funneled into the only place that looks defendable, a ruined mall. Siege alert, there's no escape. You know what start be? Okay. I'm gonna die. Hey, I saved you. Oh. I thought I'd be okay if I stayed with him, but then he went too. The constant soundtrack and the vast replayability of this is pretty great, though. I just randomized 2 characters and then started a game, and it's pretty great. Noel hears some rumors that Canada's a safe place. Closing doors will hold off zombies for a while, as they will forget how to open doors. Start the journey, the group decides to grab some supplies from a nearby location. In order to survive the Deathroad, you'll need to hoard as many places. Yes, we know. The group spots an abandoned Y'all Mart in the distance. Angie face. Angie face. Arr. He already has no health. Okay, you sit here then. We'll go out with Jay. It's Boogie. Hey, Oreos, thank you for cheering a bitty. Thank you for that $sign. Stop it. Die. Oh. Yeah, let's get out of here. Thank you, Oreos, for turning 10 more biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support and admiration. Okay. I'm gonna take another short break. And we'll be back in another 5, and we'll keep on going with this. I'm having a good time. Stick around. Hey, and we're back. So we were at mini golf. The group sets up camp at the safest place they could find around, an abandoned mini golf park. They eat a decent meal. In the morning, they find a golf ball and putter while searching the area. The group decides to play a quick game. Jay needs to get some exercise. Oh, get some needed exercise. No, they got exercise. Noel gets tired of the game and loses the ball on purpose. The group drives through a city that hasn't been completely overrun. You should look for supplies and stock up for the journey. Again, I'm not sure why you're already super injured, but just how it is. Hi, Muzzle. Thanks for your luck. I appreciate it. Hey, Eggman. Welcome in as well. Bam. Bro, you're gonna buy a PC? Do it. I didn't have one for like 6 years, and then when I got one, I was like, what the hell future nonsense is this? It kind of messed me up a little bit. It was a shock. Like finding anything affordable, yeah, that's the truth. If anything's affordable, it's not good. If anything's good, it's not affordable. Especially if you save for it. Then it is affordable, yeah. job, Jay. Well, that's a good spread of supplies. Sounds about right. Noel wrestles the Gator. Gator is bested by Noel's raw strength. Spits out the keys. Gator stole my keys. The campground that the group set up smells terrible. The source of the smell is a mystery. They are not happy, they eat good meal. Group checks on what appears to be a trading settlement. Offers to hear the injured bandit with his medical know-how. He ends up making things worse. The bandits aren't happy. Noel is killed. Jay is hurt. Yeah. You're gonna want to pick up some people. Hey! Road is hanging around camp but tame, but with no one to follow. She must have been abandoned here. Recruit Road with 5 food. Road devours the food and joins the team on way to Canada. Now I have dog. Group sees a man standing near an RV. You have any spare parts? I'm out. 2 cans of... I don't like that trade. Oh, there's even more people down here. What do you want? Group sees a gruff man near the ice cream truck. The words ice cream have been crossed out of the sign. Shotgun shells written on it. Oh, nice new emotes. Yay, thank you! What about you? This man is carrying several shotguns, most latched to his back. Medicine salesman is shooting 2 cases. Okay. Jake's powering up to fight Frieza. Why do you accuse me of irrational and random things? Group comes across a house by the road. It's locked. When we try to smash the door down, a voice calls, "Hey, leave my door alone, you dinks." Try to recruit. Fine, whatever. The door is open and Hannah comes out. Hannah joins the team. Or Han. Han's loyalty revealed. Rhodes' wits revealed. Rhodes' attitude revealed. The group gets confused when driving through a forest. They stop at a cabin. Siege alert. Try to survive. This dog has a gun. Well, they immediately dropped it. So there's that too. My emotes are so cute. Thank you. I wanted them to be. So I chose wisely. Get incremental improvements to my channel over time, such as emotes. And now my subscriber gets a bang for their buck with the extra cuteness. Be like, hey, I like your cuteness. And I'd be like, thank you. I like it too. Yes, we do. It's Sean, Telus, and no one else. Their Wi-Fi sucks. Yep, if you're not in an area that has good Wi-Fi that cuts through the type of material of walls, it seems, it just doesn't work in an area. I don't get it. But also, the only other provider is Telus, so you either get hassled or you get slow. Go 5 or 6. I don't know what I got. I know that my roommate's a tech and handles that and has good internet. Therefore, I have good internet. But I would ask him for all the specs to order the right thing and not know anything about it. I want you to have a random skill. Fitness increase. J mechanical increase. And medical increase. Group is sitting around a campfire resting before a brutal day tomorrow. Tell ghost stories. Jay makes a scary story about bad smells. Morale is increased to positive for everyone. Everyone is tired. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Gotta be in a place where your bandwidth or whatever is better. The group finds a new person, Mickey. He's alone and wants to join the team because he's great at fixing cars and machinery. He smells like car oil. Maybe that's just more hygiene. Road has a good feeling about this person. That's the dog. Okay. Has to join. Onward to Canada. Bet it's going to be too cold for everyone in Canada. While driving on the Deathroad, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Big house. The group drives to a town that's been burnt to the ground. There's a large house looming on the nearby hill. Even from far away, it looks completely swarmed with zombies. They're slow, though. You'll rest. Jay will rest. Actually, no. Jay will follow. Mickey will rest with Road. I just got them both. Pineapple, coconut, big banana. You know that song? No, I can't say that I do. Okay, Mickey and Road will go out. And Hannah and Jay will rest. Road is a dog. Dogs used to be pets. Most are feral. But you don't really even tell me. Alright, fine, whatever. I'm bad at menus. Wah. Oh my god. Menu. Give the dog the gun.
Oh.
There. Okay, fine, you don't use that anyway. I keep hearing people say that the dogs can carry guns and use them and stuff, but then I never see it work. Dog has a stick. Okay. Yep, let's go. Car is broken down from use and abuse. It won't start up again. Fix it. He repairs it no time, just like he said he would. Group finds a waterlogged store. There's a lot of mannequins inside. Send someone in. You should empty the creepy store. You. On enters the creepy store. She keeps calm, takes the loot she finds, and gets out of there. 9 food, 9 and 7 medical. I don't know. I've never heard of that either. Group comes in a sturdy building. It seems to be an old repair shop with busted machinery laying around. This would be a great time to train with repairing things. The group eats a decent meal of 7. Let's go to sleep. I need more food. Group finds a gun range. It's empty and mostly picked clean of supplies. However, they find some shooting targets and a working pistol. Carefully train one person. You should spend some time with shooting practice. Rod. Rod nods at an old vested gun for a while. It gets drooly. Rod's morale increases. I don't think I trained him, I just made him happy. The group sees a city in the distance with zombies crowding the streets. Getting back alive may be difficult. Let's go to the coffee shop. We'll still give attempts to give. There we go. Let's go, team. Excellent. I wanted food. Okay. For cripe's sake. Immediately regret coming in here. Just go. Sorry, Jay, you didn't make it. He's a good recruit, though. He's good medical and good driver. Leave the moose alone. I'm looking forward to the cold Canadian weather. In a house with a generator attached, the group stumbles upon an old working computer. It's one of the older style ones with the monitors were built like enormous brick with glass in the front. The group salivates. Finally a chance to watch YouTube videos. Try to get on the internet. The computer makes strange piercing noises and distorted chips. What the heck's going on? Mickey expertly gets the computer to work. It was the hardest thing he's ever done. Mechanical increases, and morale increases. The internet seems down now. How come? Han's morale decreases. You can make it. It's definitely possible, Han. Stash in the woods. Mickey's driving through the forest all night, takes a wrong turn, hits the end of the road. Investigate the cabin. Okay, and have everybody follow. Everybody follow Mickey. Go. Come on, go. Alright. Group feels a sense of dread. Something dangerous is coming. The road seems like it's getting steadily more crowded with undead, and they're getting riled up. You have 13 food left. Ignore the traitors. Group eats a decent meal. They find a row of cans sitting on a wooden fence. Leave the camp. You don't need a possibly lethal morale boost. Group spots a group of bandits that have been sent. Must be someone calm and trustworthy. Oh no. When you're done with a mission, you can just hold down the button to start your car. Thank you for the first time chat and the advice. Is the dog trustworthy? Road is sent to distract the bandits so they leave their car checkpoint. Road doesn't sell everyone out to the bandits. He distracts them from afar and runs. They give chase and the car is able to get past. Road sneaks around the checkpoint later and rejoins everyone. Road's loyalty revealed. Heavy loyalty. The car is broken down from use and abuse and won't start up again. Fix it, Mickey. Mickey repairs it in no time. I never had someone that was good with medical and vehicle. Group is driving down a long stretch of road. Yeah, and the dog had a good one. Ignore the traders. I need more food. Who tries to evade by the siege alert? Alright. Oh, really? Oh, crap. I didn't know that. It's Yalmer. Here we go. Let's go. The road. Bow, bow, bow. Who feels inspired after managing to survive that situation? I feel like we're getting the hang of this. Han +2 medical. I think that's a good idea. Han invents a breakthrough in zombie healthcare. Han's medical revealed. Bad. Han's medical increases. Twice. Now it's great. Maybe we should turn back. Maybe you should shut up. Mickey's morale increases. The group finds an empty spot along the road. Looks for as good as camping for any. Road can talk. The weather is clear. There's no sign of danger in any direction. Can't fool me. Road decides there's danger afoot, so she starts barking at nothing and then never ever stops until well the next morning. Road's morale increases. Everyone else's decreases. It's a very dog event. Sewer rescue or factory rescue? Factory. Aggression. Mega cheesed. That's not good, I guess. Hey! Child. Christina says that she really wants to get out of this place. Ashley can follow you around? Sure. Ah! Wait, did I check? I didn't check. It's this room. Right, allows. Silly little detour, I think. Let's go. We rescued someone. Christina catches up with the group at a safe spot. She offers a reward and thanks for saving her. Road judges her character. Christina's attitude of good revealed. Loyalty is good. Wit's kind of dumb. Sad face. Group mechanic training. Do we... Hey chat, what do you think? Do we want loyalty? We want loyalty, don't we? So that they don't, like, ditch us during one of an RNG event things. I think I'm taking her with us. Group of 6. Accepts Christina to the team, joins onward to Canada. Oh, we're out of gas. Group finds a new person, Dolores. She is alone, wants to join the team. Claims to be experienced in medical matters. Road trusts this. Sure. Leave her behind, actually. Car's out of gas. While walking along the side of a large stream, Christina noticed some fish in the water. Christina tries their luck, goes in the water, and catches some fish by hand. By some miracle, Christina is able to catch a decent-sized catfish. +6 food. Road expected this. She walked through, carrying nothing. Bandits are annoyed at the lack of stuff. Road is hurt. This is happening, the other members sneak past. While wandering through the small town, Han discovers a newer hybrid car in front of the store. The battery is dead, but the store turns out to be a car parts store. Finding a working battery was easy. Group meets a woman limping around with a crutch. One of her legs was wounded in a recent fall as she was getting away from zombies. Tell her to cool it. She asks what is wrong with you exactly before limping away in disgust. Everyone's morale decreases. I never leave home without my trusty can opener. The group camps out in a pro shop near the golf course. Mickey looks out the window and sees a large group of zombies approaching from the driving range. Mickey Hot Wheels a ball collector. Shooting golf balls out never helps. Prepare for siege. Massive? Uh-oh. May have miscalculated. You've eaten, you feel better? That's good. You should do that. You don't want to alarm me, but my muscles look bigger. It's not alarming. I just think you're little nuts. No, we lost the dog. We lost Road. Christina meets another survivor who rants about seeing an oiled up bodybuilder that was too swole to control, ripping zombies in half after bench pressing them. Everyone in your group looks at each other nervously. I'm a little nuts. I just don't understand what you're saying half the time. So, like, you catch me off guard a lot. That's all I mean. Well, driving on the Deathroad, you make a stop for supplies. Rescue? Thick and irritated aggression. Okay. I'm gonna try and rescue whoever's here. That was the wrong turn of phrase, I apologize. Fuck! I guess we have a pet chicken now. This game has never failed to throw me something new. It legit looks like the farmhouse in something. No, I forget the name of it. Okay. I rescued a chicken. The group was able to get a chicken out of the farm. The chicken wouldn't make for a good recruit. It could be set free or butchered for food. It doesn't have much meat on it, but it'd be good for some chicken nuggets. I want chicken nuggies. Chicken is returned to his competent nugs. Ashes to ashes, nugs to nugs. The beautiful cycle of life continues. Everyone gets chicken nuggets. It looked like an alien anyway, it's okay. The group finds a cabin in the woods with no zombies in sight with a wood stove in it, but no wood. The group eats a decent meal, -6. I'll go out and chop wood. Who should go out and chop wood? It's really hard work. Han. Han chops a bunch of wood and gets the wood stove going before passing out from exhaustion. You will be very tired tomorrow. The fire feels great. Maybe the preppers were onto something after all. The group finds another traveler by the roadside named Rico. He insists on joining the group immediately. The groupie isn't even given a choice. Rico joins the party. Onward to Canada? Composure, not good. Attitude revealed as positive. The group finds a repair shop. There's a tiny bit of gas, plus a lot of broken garbage. There could be something good here, if you know how to fix it. Mickey. Mickey spends a day trying to fix some junk in a pile. He restores a faulty weed whacker. It's like a slightly wimpy son of a chainsaw. To make up for the lack of power, it's much more gas efficient. When driving on the Deathroad, the group decides to make a stop for supplies. Swarm rest stop. Attempt to explore. Anna, you will rest. Mickey, you will lead. Christina, follow. Rico, follow. This room was chock full of stuff. Okay guys, let's go. Run around. Doink. I can't close that? Crap. Here. Well, you're dead. Okay. We just met anyway. Yeah. Spooky month sucks. I don't like the horror month. I like the autumn. I like the fall. I like the cold chill. I don't like the snow. But I like it better than heat stroke. Anyway. Crowded campsite. The group finds a large campsite at the occupied for a few carloads of other survivors. Camping with strangers is risky, but there's nowhere else to go. Han tells the camp to cool it. They are ejected in the camp and make camp in a much less comfortable spot. Repeats decently. What? When is it ever useful to tell someone to cool it, apparently? I don't know why it's an option for just one character. Cooling it. I can't believe that worked. Han tells the bandits to cool it. The bandits really take this to heart. Yeah, who needs weapons when we got friendship? They offer a gift. A tank of gas? Hell yes. I never liked all the mosquitoes in Florida anyway. The group continues making progress along the Deathroad. As long as one person remains alive, the dream of Canada lives on. You have 18 food left. Unexpectedly, the group finds some people to trade with. Go to the camp. The group sees a woman standing near a stockpile of crates. The crates seem to contain a large amount of food and drink. I got food, I'm looking for some great weapons. She takes a quick look at what Mickey's carrying. Doesn't seem there's something you can sell on another character. Come back later. Sell the cowboy rifle for her food. This. No. Don't want that. Okay, what about this? Particularly intense woman offering to sell you a spare weapon. I only carry the best. She starts her chainsaw and revs it a few times to emphasize this. You have 19 food left. Parking meter for 10 food. You just don't like it because you got seasonal depression? Yeah, that's definitely a thing as well. You have to deal with people's depression and your own depression when things get colder and less cozy. Come on. Han, tell her to cool it. Where's Trader is infuriated at this. Cool it, losers, cool it! The group realizes this is a pretty bad idea. The Trader runs over the chainsaw. Christina is hurt, Han is hurt. Mickey's hurt. We're first to flee. Han, you should... I should stop asking Han to do anything that isn't physical. I want Han to lead this one. Mickey, you're resting because... Oh, fuck! That's not what I meant to do! Damn it! Problem. Oh, poop. Who was that? The siege is over, you can try to escape. That was Christina. Hit the road. Not good. Car's broken down from use and abuse. Fix it, Mickey. Easily repaired. Crew feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they're getting the hang of this. Morale and random school or medical? Medical. When it comes to zombie first aid, practice makes perfect. Han's medical increases, Mickey's medical increases. Zombie points are full. I need to get my zombie splattering practice. Han is fully healed. Exhaustion after a long drive, the group scouts out a camping spot and falls asleep immediately after. The group eats a decent meal. Okay. 4 days until Canada. Mickey, I don't think I could ever get tired of Canada. It has started to rain over the city. The zombies become more aggressive in response for reasons that have not been explained. Camp supplies shop. Weed whacker. Out of bullets. Should I use this? It's like... I don't think I want to use that specifically because it gives me a chance of wasting all my fuel before even leaving anywhere. This car's sweet though. There's the camper's depot. Thanks, Oreo, for more bits. You don't have to do that, but thank you. isn't much here, but it's worth it to just move on. I wish I was playing more video games and less hiding from zombies. The group finds a perfect throwing rock on the ground. It's next to a low fence with a big fall. At the bottom of this is a single zombie standing there, staring at nothing in particular. It's too good to pass up. Someone must throw a rock at this zombie. It'll be Han, then. She puts all her might into a mighty throw downward. The rock misses the zombie, but obliterates a small garden gnome. Everyone's happy. Ah! The group is still sitting around a campfire, finding this campsite was rough, so they're getting in a bad mood. The group eats a decent meal. Sing a song or plan out tomorrow? Plan out tomorrow. Mickey makes them out of the plans for the next day. It's not until morning that the group realizes that the plans were completely goofy. Morale decreases. 3 driving days until Canada. Group explores a fairly quiet city. This is a good chance to resupply. Convenience mart. Lurk. Hey, Ice Wolf. Thank you for the lurk. Here. Some food on the ground. Doing well, doing well. Wait, was that a sparkle? No. Ain't nothing here. That's it here. Starting the new habit of closing the doors as I go through them. Seems to be helping control the flow of these dudes. Cute. Cute, cute. Let's face it, embrace it. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Let's get the heck out of here. We went and raided like 5 places. Where's the car? Yeah. Fully healed. Okay, and I'm a doctor. Hey Zeke, new here, just wanted to ask, how did you get the sound working? What do you mean? Which sound? Sound was borked. It really it depends on what your setup is, because this is being played on the Switch. I'm using a video capture card and it's USB'd into my computer. Yeah, reinstall it. I would say would be your first step. And thank you for the follow, ACW Tiger. I might actually make this trip to Canada. I'm from here, after all. The group couldn't find any safe shelter. Mickey didn't mind it much. The group eats a decent meal. 2 days driving to Canada. Stop with the car. Who finds a rest stop? The car's in great shape, but the owner's nowhere in sight. Check out that car. Possibly take that with you. Alright. This car looks in really good condition. Hotwire the car, Mickey! Yes! Let's take this shit. Better car. Whoa, it's Harland. Let's not pick him up this time. He keeps showing up. Bye. The group encounters a library in town that seems to have mostly burnt down. Han finds a single book that avoided being damaged by the fire. What was the book? Mickey's our repair guy, so positivity. And his attitude increases. And morale increases with the team. That was actually a good move. Cool. The group sets up camp for the night after being sure there is no danger. They discover edible berry bushes all around the site. The berries wouldn't be a big amount of food for the work or the sleepless night, but every bit could help. I have food. Go to sleep. The group really doesn't want to pick berries for 8 hours. The group eats a decent meal. It's so quiet here, there's no signs of life or unlife. It seems like everyone took what they could and evacuated this town immediately. Loot quickly and run. Got some ammunition. Next time we stop, I want to use the car battery power the game console. No. And his morale decreases. An enormous army of undead shambles around the carnage that surrounds the border to Canada. Many have tried to get through. Most only succeed if having their bodies added to the horde. Maybe your team will be different. This is the last chance to trade. Good luck, you have 12 food left. Group sees a man standing near an SUV. Do you have any spare guns? I'm running out. He offers to give you 2 cans of food for every 25 units of gas. No. I got food, I'm looking for great weapons. Sell the weed whacker for 2 food. Ah, okay. Oh, you. Jessica almost made it to Canada. She got as far as the city of Crushed Hopes, where the rest of her group was eaten. She offers to join the group for 10 food. She has a good feeling about this attempt. Jessica gives a good demonstration. I don't want to pay you. What's this? This suspicious person is wearing a mask and holding a fancy silenced sniper rifle. My weapons are so quiet you'll attract much less zombies for shot. Silenced pistol for 3 food. That's not terrible. I'm gonna do that one. Go you. Group meets a man holding a bazooka and a satchel overstuffed with beeping mines. He looks so happy with his explosives. These weapons will not let you down unless of course you blow yourself up with them. I don't want a chance of that, actually. This is also the farthest I've gotten in this game, ever. Usually dead before the day before Canada. Elika is tired of being stuck in this camp. He'll join you for 5 food. Elika claims to be really strong, boasts about being a cage pit deathmatch fighter. Leave. I don't know if I want to pick these people up. I might want him, because it's 5 food, we're right at the gate, and we need a 3rd. Group meets a woman who's covered in hammers. They hang from several tool belts and bandoliers. Can I tell you a secret? I love blunt weapons. I'll sell you my spares cheap. I got good stuff. So this... I ended up buying the Switch version, yeah. It's really nice. It's just like, just kind of goes... It's a very middle road kind of game. I wasn't expecting it. I thought it would be easier and harder. Okay. We're taking this man with us. Okay. It is just smooth sailing from now on. Giant armies of undead perpetually look around in the Canadian border, unable to cross. The group gets caught up in a lesser swarm before they can get to a safe camp. Siege alert, there's no escape. Overwhelming force. Stay with Mickey, have hand behind me, Ella goes back up. Let's try it. That's not good. Can't believe we got out of there and no one died. Okay, there goes our fodder. Siege is over, we can escape. Let's go! It's the road. Hey. Mickey and Han are in great shape. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. Choose a reward for the group. Medical's important. Han's medical's great. Mickey's medical is passable. Group prepares for the brutal day ahead of them. Canada is close, but the zombie forecast is bad. The group eats a decent meal. There's food left for the group to eat a second meal. Han doesn't think there's that many zombies. Han's dexterity increases. Mickey can't wait. Mickey's dexterity increases. Nearly at the border to Canada, the group is surrounded by seemingly endless undead. To survive, they must face one last siege. This is the final siege, but not the last battle. Siege length, all of nothing. Oh. I want this then. And you carry this. Okay. I think that's the way to go. Ah. Oh good, there's a path. I thought it was totally stuck. Screwed over. I might be still. Jeez. You expected to survive till 6? Come on. Oh, she's gone. She kept me alive for so long. She kept always doing the medicals. Ooh, this is a problem. This is a problem! Let me out! The siege is over! Let me out! Oh! Oh. Wow. The border to Canada is just north of here. Mickey must cross the bridge and then reach the fort that serves as a checkpoint right outside of Canada. This is the final challenge. Good luck. You can make it. I don't have anything good anymore. Mickey is unknown to anyone, allergic to everything. I want to make it. Snow. Yes. Welcome to Almost Canada. Oh, so like, watch out, eh? There's a whole buttload of zombies given or toward the gate here. Hang tight and we'll give you a hand until the big guy gets here. It's about time. They have hockey sticks too, of course they do. And beavers. Oh. Okay. Thanks, laser robot. Sorry, oh Canada. It's a good time. These are mean. Why don't you have that on hand? Want a can of pop? I'm about to spud from the bright red mud. Hey, that's Prince Edward Island reference. I've got a can-do attitude, eh? Congrats on making it to Canada. The Prime Minister himself makes Mickey an honorary citizen of Canada. He welcomes him to the last remaining nation on Earth. Onward to Canada. One normal mode's first trip to Canada. So, this is Canada, eh? Guess I made it alone. It's a bit brisk. Oh well. Hey look, penguins! Wait, what? What? There are no penguins in Canada. But ice, snow, penguins. Yeah, there aren't penguins. Slow people. Much further north. What became of him in Canada? I'm sorry that the journey's over now. He becomes rich after inventing a car engine that runs off poutine. Thank you for playing Deathroad to Canada. And thank you for watching, everybody. I have been Zeke the Fox. This has been Zeke the Fox's variety channel stream, and I'm glad you were here to enjoy it with me. So we'll be going back to regular schedule next week, starting Tuesday to Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And, we'll go back to Sly 2, Ratchet 2, and Crash Bandicoot, and I finished Mario Sunshine. So yeah. Check out the schedule. It will be updated at the end of the week or the beginning of the week. Yeah, they're both. I'm at the second game in both series at the same time. So yeah. We're gonna raid out. Let me just find somebody I want to raid. Light. It's gonna be Light. I will raid Light Ian. He's doing some art. He's a cute bean, and he's in a costume. So he's all ready for October. I'm excited. I like to be able to raid Light. He's been helping so much. Okay, so see you next time, peoples. Thank you for coming, and enjoy Light Ian's art stream.